WrestleMania tomorrow. College baseball today. FNCS today. The continuation of the play-in tournament, and Friday Night SmackDown. What else? What else? We also have WrestleMania is tomorrow. College baseball's tonight. Friday Night SmackDown's tonight. FNCS is in 45 minutes. And it's gonna be one fun day today. One fun day today, so we'll see how it goes. Also, Save the World's back too.
Before the battle bus, there was the storm.
She's on! She's on!
The monsters are closing in, and we need you. We're looking
I think. Hold on, let me check your stream.
Constructors, ninjas, and outlanders to join the fight.
I think she's at home today.
Powerful weapons.
If she's, it's gonna be fun.
And take on anything.
Check the check.
She's
on.
Or invite your friends.
She's playing.
Build a home base worth defending. Rescue survivors and save the world. Fortnite, save the world. You
Anywho.
are now free to join the fight.
Yeah, that's her. Alright, let's see if she's... Wait for me, wait for me. Yeah?
Ew, you're on.
Bro, I thought you had school.
Bitch, it's Friday.
Oh, you didn't go?
I don't have school on Friday.
I thought you do. Oh, actually, oh no, you don't. Well, oh, thank God. Thank God. I thought I was about to play by myself for like the last, to be honest, the last for the next 3 hours. Well, actually 4 hours. Thank God.
Bitch, I'm glad I woke up this early.
And why?
I don't know.
Oh. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna switch call. I'm gonna go to Discord. Hold on. Yeah. Alright, Kevin's gonna join the call now.
Okay.
Okay. Oh my God. So wait, what happened last night? So what happened last night? Why? Bro, what did you do, bro? We're on there now. Okay. Ew. Ugh. The bitch's mom didn't come out until 8. Out of work until 8. Yeah. Huh? Oh. Are you gonna get on 2 or you're gonna stay on 2K? Oh, I see you. Ugh, is that the Drake chat? Is that the Drake background music? Ugh. Oh no, it's not. Alright, hold on, join. Oh, okay. My bad. Alright, alright, you're gonna be a good girl, right? I'm joking. Wait, so it comes out Monday? What? This uh why you why did she oh, huh. Mute. Yeah, the snowbody nigga. I mean the snowbody bitch. See, Snowbody Warrior. Bitch, what did you do? Oh, wait, what? Wait, what happened? Wait. Yeah. Wow. Shit. No, I'm the bitch. Oh. Whoa. Oh. He's not. He is literally. Yeah. Oh. You always, you. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm, 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 mm. I told you, he's the slowest motherfucker out of everybody else. And we know that. I exactly. I'm not the one. I'm not the one in CSM, but I'm the one. I'm the one that actually has the common sense. You know. But anyway, it's Rose's fault. Uh-huh. Exactly. Like for example, Rose. She's a little slow, but yeah, Rose is a little slow, but that's besides the point. She said that she doesn't have class on Fridays, bruh. Every Friday, actually, yeah, every Friday. Like last week, you didn't get on. Okay, then I'm. Oh, thank the fucking gods. So, ladies, are we gonna go? All right. Um, see, Willa, if you put it that way, Willa is slow, but not slow enough. If you put, Bro said maybe they're 3. Maybe. Honestly. Well. Just, it's Muhammad. Yeah, it was Muhammad. Well. Well. Oh! Rose, shut up. See, she's not saying anything. She's like doing things. For what? What the fuck are you texting? Chill out, bruh. I'm trying to figure what she's texting for her to bro. Well, at least read it after. Ow! Fuck. Okay, good girl. Okay, so before you do that, my first and second grade teacher moved halfway through the year, and it was crucial. It was a crucial and a mental. God damn it! Developmental. Jesus Christ. Well. Rose said, "Support me, please." No. What? Yo, Kevin, what am I even supposed to say to that? What did she? What was it? What am I even supposed to say to that? No, really. Like for example, just plain Rose, you know. Uh huh. Crickets, 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 crickets. Ooh. Ooh. Mm. 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 Uh-huh. Oh, everything that I got, praise the Lord. I don't know, but I just dropped my phone, so hold on. Drop in literally anywhere. Bruh, so wow. They're gonna make a call part in chat part that everyone but Muhammad is in so I can talk to them. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. I lost a bunch of brain cells reading that. What the fuck? They're gonna wait. Hold on. They're gonna make a call in chat in call part and chat part that everyone but Muhammad is in, so I can talk to them all. Wait, didn't she leave? So it's like, huh? Okay, hold on. Are you still sitting out, Rose? Okay. Okay. Hold on. Brock, Isaiah, Josiah, Ricardo, John, Bryson, Lionel, Hans, and some others who join from time to time, but I don't know their names. Jesus fucking Christ. What got? Which? Bruh, she literally she caught a random ass stray saying that she's fat. Hey, Nigga, come here. Get that. To drive where and drive home? Oh, this. No. You need it more than me. I'm good on the combat. That's Isaiah's friend. On me. Turn around. Dead. 40, what the fuck? 40? Bruh. 40? Go. Slide. Keep going. Keep going. Go. Cause you're the one running. Damn, bro, she's so straight up about it for no fucking reason. The fuck? Motherfucker, she uses. Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. She uses filters. Oh, I'm fucking stupid. I really thought it was like something using your fucking face. I'm fucking stupid then. Well, it's all Rose's fault though, so it's okay. Yeah, bitch. Come on, let's go. I would have blocked him. Bitch. Huh? Why? Uh-huh. It what? So what? It went well the first week, and then the second week. Oh God, why? Shit. Oh. Oh my god. Mhm. So are we, Kevin? I'm the bus driver again? What the fuck? Yo, Kevin. Oh my god, damn, okay. Kevin, are you gonna rank, oh, I missed like all three. Holy hell. Okay. Alright, can we like mark somewhere, please? Okay. Ladies. Oh yeah, Ray, I forgot it's like 9 in the morning for you. Hmm? See, see, I thought the essay I got was bad. What was interesting? Nah. But then again, the one that you just sent to him? Huh. Where are you? Oh shit. How many people? Oh my, all three of them are you. Do not go over there. Go over there. Come here. Say it again. Bro, what the fuck? How many followers she got? Bruh, go on her YouTube. She has like 1,000. She, dude, she, bro, bro. If you're gonna be a mod, if you're gonna be a mod, at least stream or something. No. I sent her. Actually, I sent her. She actually. I went to her YouTube. I think the other night. That would be the best day of my life, honestly. I mean, she is one. I mean, she looks like one too. I'll be fair. Who is? Oh. Uh-oh. Bro, Muhammad just provokes me in anger in me that Harley trigger. How? 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 Uh-oh. I don't, you know what? That's completely, you know what? That's completely understandable. Come here. Oh shit, you're all the way up there. Mm. Okay. We come. Come back. Come back. Ah! Wait, which one? Wait. Oh! What? What? Oh, that is a wild thing. I did not see that coming. Wait, wait, which friend? Wait, hold on. Which girl was this one? Was this the fort? Was it? Was this the? Oh, I thought it was the Fortnite one. Never mind. Wait, it was the Fortnite one? Wild. Dead. Across. Dead. Oh my god! Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me kill these guys and I'm gonna read what she just said. Hold on. Damn it. Okay. Wow. Wow. I mean, who cares? Yeah, I did. Mm-hmm. Right this side. There you go. Yeah. Damn it. Ah. Mm. Oh. Oh. Okay. Mm-hmm. Wow. Uh-oh. Oh, also the reboot was here, but okay. The reboot was here, but what's it called? Someone took it. Hmm. Hold on. Pro. Uh. Hmm. Mm. Understandable. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Oh shoot! Are you fighting? Oh my god, bro! You could have told me. No, no. I'll come get you. Bah! Oh, just get out. Just get out. I'm okay. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Okay. Ah! Wow. well, she already told us that already. Okay. So she said, "Fuck." That's it. Okay. Probably started from him, getting me annoyed by him. Then his little brother started harassing me, and Muhammad defended his brother by saying that he's autistic as an excuse, and that fueled the hatred and irritation I got.
Okay, I'm trying to lock in. I'm trying to pay attention at the same time. I cannot do that. Jesus.
Huh? 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Oh, fuck. Fuck, on fuckers. You gotta be kidding me. Bruh, what is she saying? Oh. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 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 Where's the damn reboot? Oh. Lord Jesus. Oh my God, I have nothing. Okay. And that fueled the hatred and the irritation until the harassment got worse to the point of getting the adult involved. Ugh. Like, what does being autistic, right, have anything to do with harassing, practically harassing someone, whatever, bruh? See, I have ADHD, autism, whatever, but I don't use that as a fucking excuse, if you put it that way. Mhm. Oh. Oh. Oh my God. Okay, that actually scared the shit out of me. Oh my God. You should. Oh. Seriously. 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 Oh. fucking stupid autocorrect. I got you. Go! What a throw! Oh my god! Stupid ass, bro. Stupid ass. Are you fucking serious? Get in there! What the hell? Got him! What? What? Oh my god. Jump. Are we serious? What? Go. You're fine. Oh my god, you have nothing? Oh, there's no reboots. Okay, so if it rotates over there, you may be able to get it. You have like one chance. But it's a 3v1, so you gotta be careful. So I probably would use the glove. I'll probably use the gloves to go that way in case if it does, because that's where it looks like that's where it's going. Yeah. Yeah, but you do have to defend yourself though. So. I mean, it's an operate. Get out there. Dash it. Dash. Hit R2. There you go. Keep going. Up in the air. There you go. Alright, just keep running. Watch the drop. Go up there. You have to hide it. That's the only sign of cover. Just keep going back. Keep going backward. Yeah, no. Against the line. That's what I mean. You have like 20 seconds though. They don't know where you are, so you're fine. Okay, but if the storm pushes up against you, then you may have to move. Go! Dash! But not towards them! Not towards them! Not towards them! He was 2 HP. Hold on, be right back. Hold on real quick. Kevin, ready up. Alright, let's go. Fuck. Rose, it's your fault. I don't think so. Oh, David has been arrested. For that murder. Bro, I thought, to be honest, bro, I genuinely thought, I genuinely thought, he didn't do anything wrong, bruh. Never mind. Bro, what did the 15-year-old girl do to you, bro? No, 15. Damn, what? Oh my Jesus fucking Christ. Oh yeah, right, forgot. She was sexually assaulted as when she was in 7th grade. No, not her. No, not her. I was talking about Willa. Oh, she tried to she tried to OD. So that's what happened. Oh. She sent me, okay, she posted, okay. Bro, that is fucking crazy. Hold on. My childhood cat passed away the summer she moved here. Oh my god. Holy fucking Christ. Hold on. My childhood cat passed away the summer I moved here. I started school, got sexually assaulted by a 7th grader at the middle school across the street, or next door to us. Then 9th grade, her 9th grade year, my mental health was some shit. She tried to OD, and then this spring,
her childhood dog passed away. The same weekend, her grandfather passed away, and then during the summer, her other cat passed away. Sophomore year, and then this year, and then sophomore year, and then this year, I'm being harassed by a small autistic bitch, annoyed by a taller autistic bitch. Holy my god! Life is life. I will get over it eventually. Wow. Bruh, oh my god. Bruh, life has been brutal for her. It is insane. Why? Why he? Oh, he's in a populated area. Holy fucking shit. I'm good. You're gonna die there. Okay, we'll see. Hey, that is shit. Shots on me. 2 people on me. 1 scrap. Well, I don't know which one's yours. Oh, that's not yours. It's a bot. What the hell? Bro, yours is like way the hell up there. What the? Oh, wait, hold on. She got another one. Hold on. On me though. Hold on. Let me kill. I got 2 people on me. 2 people. Okay. Got him. Dead. Okay. I'm good. Hold on. Got him. Okay, I'm good. Oh my god, can I? There's another one. Are you good? Oh, you came all the way over here? Holy my god. Nice job. Okay, nice job. Okay. Hold on. Some parts will still live with me, like in 8th grade. I viewed somebody as a friend would. That's him. Nice job. Okay. Take all of that. Hold on, she's cooking. What? Some parts live with me, like in 8th grade. Yo, before you ask that, she lived in Cali. Yeah. So I'll probably would delete that quick. Unless she answers it, then that's okay. Oh yeah, there you go. Like in 8th grade, somebody I viewed as a friend would go out of the way to physically hurt me, and now I don't like people behind me. Now I can't say that is so. Like that is true. Because right side. 2 people. 3. Dead. You got him? Nice. Okay. So I got another one. There you go. Oh, shoot on me. Nice. Okay. Now you know how I feel. Now you know how I feel. Yeah. So hold on, what did she say? So now I don't like people going behind you when I see them. Flinch when people move their hands too fast. And from the sexual assault, anytime somebody touches my thigh on accident, I start instantly panicking in a scared way. Well, it kind of depends on who she trusts. So, like, if it's me, okay, then it's kind of completely different, you know, but... Yeah, so... What day? Huh? When? I remember that, yeah. Wait. Oh. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember that. Okay. So that kind of explains why, because that kind of really explains it. Okay, it makes sense. So like, if it's okay, so like during her lunch, she didn't like people going up behind her, or whatever, on me. Fuck. 65? Yeah. Shit! I have no ammo! On me! Huh? Yeah, that's the good. That's actually the good thing. She's if we're not calling. She actually goes deep in the mind. So that's actually really good. Wait, guys, stay low. I know. Hey, it's the same guys. It's the same guys. If you die, it's okay. Fuck. What? 34? Alright, Rose, I may have to leave you. Ow! Below. Up top. Oh, you're medding? My bad. Wait, don't get caught. Do not get caught. Okay, never mind. You just went out in the fucking open. Never mind. They're coming after you. Run. Go. Wait, hold on. Use the zipline. Look up, and put it up in the air. Or not. Go. Keep going. Up, uppercut. Zipline. Uppercut one more time. Now. Zipline. So that way they don't get out of the way. Yo. Use your zipline. That's okay, there, look up. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, so point it up in the air. Point it up in the air. There you go. That's your rotation. That's your rotation. That's your rotation. Okay, look up. Go. Watch, you have to let it charge. Let it charge. Let it charge. Let it charge. You're fine. Now. All right, look in the air. Up in the air. Up in the air. Up. There you go. Go. Don't let... Wait. Hold. Now. See. Now. See. Now Kevin knows that. Kevin. But yeah, even you got go back down. Oh my God, you're fucking almost dead. Med. You're good. Oh, cringe. Well, actually, what time is it for you? 10? Okay. Okay.
Probably one of my favorite parts about this Heat 11, I should say, all of the Heats in EU in general, is that there is so much talent kind of just being captivated in every single one of these Heats minis. It's going to be very complicated to find yourself as one of the team-winning duos, or even just making it through consistency. Because I'm even looking at the mini map, I'm seeing Yakko and I also really want to back.
So you're getting off here, or what are you doing?
There are so many phenomenal teams.
Okay.
It's crazy to think that
All right.
we have 10 of them here today. So many great names. There's a real stacker of a group.
Bye.
Cammy as well, another big name in there that we haven't got time to mention at the beginning of the show today. Also glad that Reese mentioned the Zymox there. Welsh represents. Always nice to see some Welsh players in the
Yo.
We don't get many, so you have to give them a shout out when they do. But really, really excited about today's competition. It's a really nice mix, this format of players and teams that are going to get a bit
All right.
They go straight through to the major finals, and it also caters to those consistency teams as well. So although we have already had a season in this chapter, we've already had a lot of Div Cups. When you get FNCS in the mix, when you put those 4 letters in front of a competition, things just change. You never know quite what you're going to get. So many questions here to be answered. I'm super excited. Right, there's always going to be, this feels like the calm before the storm in all reality, because I know for these teams throughout the course of this weekend, even if you don't make it from Heats directly to
Yo, I'm gonna go eat something, okay?
take their chances through that last chance qualifier, but obviously many
Yo.
teams would much rather wage their chances right here, right now, in Lobby 1, ready to go. Ready to go indeed. Here we are for game number 1 of Heat number 1. This is time, and this is the team's time to make their mark, to get their first step in towards our Major 1 finals, which, as we know, have even bigger implications.
I'm gonna go probably eat something, and then I'll be back. Okay. What time's she coming back? Okay. All right, I'm gonna go get something to eat, and then I'll be back.
Wrestlemania live from Las Vegas. And get even more of the best in entertainment by bundling ESPN with Disney Plus and Hulu. Get all the action-packed sports and stories you can handle, including Wrestlemania Live when you bundle Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Unlimited.
Pretty well-renowned POI currently, but Valerie, for that initial kickoff start here, Tom is just trying to get some shots exchanged. The net surge switch-up has been one of the bigger focal points, I think, leading into this season. So many teams just looking to try and establish their surge early on, but not take too many shots in return. Yeah, so for those that don't know about that, it's basically just a net surge overall. So you want to be taking little damage compared to the amount of damage that you're outputting. So in other words, you want to do as much damage as you possibly can and ensure that you are taking as little as you possibly can, as well. As here is Focus and Thomas from earlier on Riptides down towards the south. These guys are definitely a pick to potentially pop off today. The casters or the analysts talked about it at the beginning of the day, how they do have a little bit of this tendency to maybe make some solo plays, not have these coherent plays together. So very, very important to see how those guys can forge together today.
Almost surprised, though, to see Shark and Teeny not initially finding their prey of Huddy and Fishy. These guys have just been going non-stop between Huddy and Fishy. It has been a very frequent point of contention here at Wonkyland, and I have to agree with the Des very strongly. I am full-on anticipating Shark and Teeny.
Spend this heat exclusively trying to prevent their drop from being contested in the finals.
With them off spawn in those earlier div cups. I mean, Sharkantini were of course dominant, but you don't want to have that going to major finals. It's not ideal. So staying uncontested is absolutely vital, even for Vico and Malabuka up here at Frigid. A team that a lot of people have winning a game. They have so much pop-off potential. Things they're significantly going well this season when it comes to their, I suppose, potential compared to their output of performances. They've been good, but not great. So much on the line for these
Hold on,
guys
real
to
quick.
actually prove what they can do. Everyone knows what they can do. Everyone knows the experience that they have. So lots of stuff to go for this team, as well as Cammy and Chari. This is a team that they have a lot of experience as well. Cammy, one of the most experienced players in the region in terms of Grand Finals appearances. So someone that you'd expect to be in the mix for Grand Finals.
Yeah, and they've had a relatively quiet off-season too, so I think that's probably one of the bigger reasons why you don't necessarily see too much of the spotlight heading their direction. But we have another fight potentially brewing here at Battlewood Boulevard. Peasy. I'm just waiting to see if they're going to have an opportunity to lap back around, but for right now, Nero and Joshbot with primary control of the building space, so I think they'll have good opportunities, but the lurk plays continue. Ziffy and Jurdy, they might have caught Twigs off guard here. It's going to be bad news bears for this Polish duo, and sure enough, Twigs immediately crept up on and just put to bed. That's an elimination for Jurdy and Ziffy. They'll be happy to claim, and now Medic, he's got a whole lot to overcome here as a solo.
Yeah, really nicely played from those guys right there. Actually, just having that patience, just that trigger discipline to go for that 3-2-1. It's not difficult. It's not easy, I should say. It's very difficult to not just make a shot and just to get a little bit too eager with those shots, but combining really nicely there with that Chaos Reloader. Look out for that shotgun, of course, today as well. If you are watching Fortnite Conf for maybe the first time this season, that weapon in particular, lots of our pro players will be carrying it. Does super high damage, especially to the body from close range, and also reloads without you actually having to reload, so almost reloads in the background. So lots of our players will use that as their preferred shotgun. You saw it in action.
And for Wheaton and Frizzy, can't help but notice Humble Hill is one of the legendary POIs chosen for this first lobby, so that's definitely going to be a pretty big benefit for them. We'll have to see how they circle back to it. For right now, Quick, Bambi, all these duos caught up. A little bit of action here, but it's actually going to be Nitro who's left in a solo clutch situation here. Right now, Fizberry making it very difficult for both of these teams to kind of get those final punches in, but Bambi is at least going to be able to confirm that first elimination, and I think for the time being, Adrix and Bambi, they're just content to take their spoils as is.
Yeah, important to win that off-spawn fight. Not as much loot as there was at Tip Top Terrace now, so that POI has had a little bit of an adjustment, let's just say. So slightly less loot.
Log jam landing.
Yeah, well, yeah, you know, we've changed it up a little bit, which is it's always interesting, but interesting to see those guys, of course, now bounce back from that. Because of course, losing off spawn, they're having to disengage and get the reboot. It's not going to be easy at all.
No, that's for sure, but so many teams. I know one thing that has definitely been explored pretty heavily by a lot of our lobby leaders. I mean, circling back over to Shark and Teeny, they are chasing Turtle, running for his dear life. Overdrive grenades can only take you so far, though, and Teeny, Shark, looked like they were going to be very adamant on pursuing Turtle. He will escape for the time being. So latte landing, definitely brewing with some trouble, but Shark, Teeny haven't had a chance to fully collect a pair after, and that could be a big part of the reason why. Dexy, Frosty overhead on that hillside. Going to be a pretty strong deterrent there. Don't want to get caught out in any kind of third-party circumstances.
Yeah, smart disengage there, actually. A lot of teams, a lot of lower ranked players, a lot of newer players maybe to competitive would just try and W key that, try and chase them down, try and get the surge. It's very easy to almost get sort of tunnel visioned on elimination and then end up getting third party. But because they managed to disengage there, Dexy and Frosty were not able to find any shots onto them. And in this current surge meta, it's super important to not take damage as well as much as it is to do it. So really nicely done from those guys and proving why they're one of the best teams in the region right now.
Happy scenes though at Butterwood Boulevard. 2 eliminations means that things have been successfully cleaned up. And that's going to allow opportunity now to play a little bit inside the storm. They had ample amounts of pizza slices, so it's very feasible for them to make a little bit of a later rotation and kind of make more of that dead side approach.
Pink Sahar and Seho Sahar. I was going to make a pun there, but I'll hold my tongue. These guys are in the sort of same area which they're dropping, so they can easily refarm and have a nice position. I like this sort of play here from Pink, just refarming some of the brick or Satos up top, trying to do a little bit of damage from up on top of that big surge base. We're going to see a little bit less of that, I anticipate, here, as we may have seen previously when it comes down to Storm Surge. A lot less teams maybe going for those huge bases as their only form of surge. Lots more potential W keying when it's necessary, because of course you need to try and do as much damage as possible, but also taking little is as important as we've mentioned. And even playing Storm like a lot of teams are doing right here, and we're going to see a lot of this season, and lots of teams just trying to skip that mid game to not only avoid damage taken, but especially with those shotguns in the lobby that I was talking about earlier, it's so easy to instantly lose around 150 damage to an opponent in a box fight. So because of how strong they are, I just want to be avoiding that, and it's really nicely done from these guys, just playing in the storm and then getting on that dead side. It's good to see.
That makes sense for Blizzy and Heath to also still be a little bit wary of that lighthouse, knowing that that is a frequent location for Cammy and Hottie, and the amount of heals that they're able to collect there. It's pretty understandable to just anticipate they might still be lurking around. But for Yapko, Panzer, slightly different scenes here. A pretty elevated view means that they'll be able to keep tabs on everything that's going down inside of Wonky Land. You already see off in the distance there, Vico and Malabuka. So things could potentially start kicking up around that Ferris wheel, and whether or not Panzer and Yapko are going to be able to profit off of it, it's a story that's left to be told.
See what they can do from there. It's going to be interesting when you get these sort of northwest pulls. Lots of teams can use that Ferris wheel to rotate if necessary when you get towards those later sort of zones. As makes for an easy sort of dead side positioning if they want to.
Makes full sense too for Focus and Thomas. Just keep themselves protected, but now with Cringe and Twi starting to encroach on their position, maybe a little bit of pushback opportunities. For other teams though, the Storm does still seem to be the more appealing draw. Although you never want to be one of the last teams in the lobby. You always have to worry about getting focused when you actually make it into that edge of zone. But decent amount of heals here for Lunix off those check splashes. Shark and Teeny, on the other hand, still pretty deep north. They've found themselves a little bit caught up right now. Health, not necessarily where they wanted to be, but they have the fishing hole to rely on for the time being. I think the bigger question is whether or not Nak and D can actually choose to push this a little bit harder. I don't think that they would feel all that comfortable with trying to force this engagement against Shark and Teeny, but forfeiting the fishing hole, I think, could be a pretty big blow. Teeny and Shark, they just seem like they're intent on getting as many fish as they can, though, before they make this next rotation mini.
Yeah, that's what they're trying to do right now. Just fishing is definitely an option now. It's sort of buffed a little bit as of late in terms of this chapter, so fishing is very much on the cards. Especially for teams that are looking to play that Storm, it's very, very possible. They'll gift of a supply drop here.
The question's out, right?
Vegeta and Maria. Gonna use it. Obviously not. I don't know if they know it's there, actually. Are they aware?
Might be questioning whether it's safe to actually open up a wall to go for it. There was another duo very closely nestled by, so that could be part of the hesitation here. But Adrian and Vegeta, they'll sit tight. Twy and Cringe, somebody's keeping tabs on where Vegeta's at. But we can see teams starting to become victims now to this net surge standard. If you weren't able to actually maintain your surge threshold, you're going to have to force some form of an engagement. And yeah, for Cringe Twy, they are well above the damage threshold. They're not too pressed, but Adrian and Vegeta, a completely different scenario. Their best option might actually be to try and force a fight with Twy and Cringe. They're going to have to jump to somebody's box soon enough. Don't think that they can just depend on the lobby thinning itself out, because Pixossi, Saren, also breathing down their necks. Adrian Vegeta, strike now or never. You're using up every single one of your heals just to stay standing, and only 126 below. That's just a singular shot that they need to connect to get above that threshold.
Yeah, Zone's moving as well, so it's going to be really difficult for them to find that. And no, look at this, taking so much damage, so that number is going to continue to drop, as now they've got Surge to worry about, other players in the area, Storm to worry about as well. It's a nice shot, though, from Vegeta. Pixovsky finds an elimination as well, puts them just above, so that's a savior for them. Also inside the Storm, inside of this mist, so they're going to try and make their way in as soon as possible. But so many teams here that are low on Surge are trying to rotate in late. It's going to make for a little bit of a frenzy when they make their way in, because they're going to start to look for some of this damage. And even 54 above here for Pixovsky's team, they still need to find a little bit more in order to be safe, because you're not just safe by doing damage, you also want to take a little less as well. So if they do get shot at, they need to try and offset that with some damage of their own.
They've basically just been trailing behind Cringe and Twy's rotate, but now Pixossi, Saren hanging at the bottom of this hill face, stuck here for the moment. Turtle and Cheeps, a refresh going to buy them some time also, but it's just not enough. Turtle and Cheeps aren't able to hold out. The lobby has claimed another duo. As more teams begin to pile in, the congestion is definitely starting to pool up here, but Cammy and Hadi, they've done a great job at elevating their position, managing to find themselves just a layer or two above the rest of this lobby. It seems like for a moment they might have had Teeny and Shark in their sights. They're at least fully wary of the fact that there are teams making their approach from that north side of the zone.
Yeah, nice position though from Cammy, just in the sort of center of the zone, able to look around and try and do as much damage as they possibly can if they need to. Giving themselves all the options as the zone continues to pull towards that north side. Pink and Sato 200 above, 0 eliminations for them so far, but again you can see Pink just sort of leading the way, making sure to use all of his experience to just tarp them as close to that zone as possible. They're not quite in though, so going to have to invest a lot of materials here in order to do so. Now only 119 above, 130 above now as it's ticking over. They do have to be wary of that as they do make this rotation.
It's the constant jumps though, right? Between 130 to 104. It's just too close for comfort. They're going to need to force a fight anyway. I believe that they are in dire need of some material if they want to try and close out for the end game and make a decent run of it. But Panzer, Yapko, a team that's living life a little bit more lavishly just outside where the thick of the mayhem's taking place, they are fully focusing in on teams that are already trying to duke it out between each other. Panzer, Yapko, 635 above now on that surge threshold. They have the world at their feet. It's up to them to decide when they actually want to make their rotate. It's all about the positioning game for them. Same case for Thomas and Focus, doing a decent job at just managing their surge throughout each of these rotations. But this next zone pool, it's going to force everybody to expend a couple of these overdrive grenades, and the big part is just not getting tagged along the way.
Yeah, favorable zone pull for them there as well, just pull to their side. Nice elimination there for Pink and Sato. Looks like they just about needed it with their Storm Surge situation, so that's 2 elims for both of those guys right now. But it's dropping, it's dwindling. The damage as the rest of the lobby is doing damage and they're taking some. They're only 1 above Taco. This is real dire situations for them. They just need to try and find themselves a little bit more damage to get themselves up, and of course then make that rotation.
But at least it's still above. Sometimes that's all you need. Vika Malabuka also sitting a decent spot here. And the main thing for this duo is just making sure that they clean things up around the edges. They've had so many circumstances where they've had prime opportunities to, I think, lock things in for that perfect top-tier placement, perfect top-tier performance, and yet they've fallen short when they least expected it. But this is big scenes right now for Panzer Yapko. A little look back into the successful elimination they were able to find prior to their last movement. Cringe and Twy, though, they've actually opted to put themselves onto high ground for the time being. Whether or not they're actually going to be able to maintain this is a separate question entirely, though. Their material count is running a little bit thin, but they do have a good amount of surge here, Mini. And the bigger point is just making sure they capitalize on suppressing everybody else that's struggling underneath them.
I love zones that end up here at the sort of northwest of the map, tip-top terrace or ex-tip-top terrace area, because those trees you can actually build on from any position. So if a team wants to sort of shockwave or overdrive grenade up towards those trees, they can actually build and just reclaim height whenever they want to. So when you're on height, you always have to keep your eyes up here to make sure that nobody's going to do that to you, as Biko and Malabuka just sort of on the lower side of things. Cringe and Twy up above. Look at this. Thomas HD down. Focus having to clutch up. Is he going to be able to get the revive here? Thomas trying to roll on over. Pressure from so many angles. Lovely plays here from Focus just to hold off all of that pressure. And Thomas is able to make it back safe and sound. The problem is now for them, they're going to have to rotate pretty soon. But I think they're going to get this revive off here, Taco. That's really nicely done from them.
And they at least had enough surge to work with that I don't think they're going to be too hard pressed, aside from just dealing with the duos that are rotating behind them. You got Dexy, Frosty directly underneath where Focus and Thomas are currently located. Cringe and Twy, they've also got their signs to go. Gonna move on towards front side, overdrive grenade, but now looking a little bit slimmed out when it comes towards their mobility. They are going to have to depend on finding a refresh somewhere, despite the fact that they have so much surge damage. It is going to shut off for the time being. Now Medius and iDrop get a chance to check back in, see how things shaped up. They made it out of Dark Dominion, so that early off-spawn contest clearly not deterring them too heavily from making it into this endgame.
Here it is, though. Bambi and Adrix up on height. Really nice position for them. You can see it extending out to make as much of that high ground theirs as possible. You see Focus and Thomas looking up right there, maybe having a look to see if they can claim it for themselves. But Vico and Malabuka down on the mid ground. Really nice positioning from them so far. A couple of eliminations as well, but they don't have Bills, Taco.
They need the materials. They need to find a refresh, and you can tell that they are hunting for anybody that might be caught off guard inside of the backside of zone. But now Bambi Adrix, they're continuing to rain down from above. Vico is going to be the first to fall here, though. Malabuka, last slice of pizza, has been consumed, and now with zero materials, he's going to have to make this edit out. Hope that he can find a big shot. Punk going to come through for him, though, and just a little bit of siphon materials. Every bit counts here. It's just one more lifeline. The placement points continuing to climb here because they need this now more than ever. They don't want to find themselves sitting through the entirety of these Heat 5 lobbies, but for right now, Malabuka still trying to make it happen all by his lonesome. Panzer way up above, though. Yapko and Panzer have decided to challenge Adrix and Bambi for height, and they're not the only ones hunting. Teeny and Shark right at the very end of it. Shots from overhead. Teeny gonna get the elimination onto Panzer, and one more time, Shark and Teeny continue to display why there's such a dominant duo in EU.
So high up, really nicely done from them, and now they're raining down fire on the rest of the lobby. Thomas and Focus back together as a duo after that clutch revive from Focus. Can they make their mark in this lobby? They need a refresh as well as they try and jump into the box on low ground. Can't quite find that elimination, though, as Shark and Teeny just continue to rain down fire from up above. Shark having to make a play down here as well, just trying to apply as much pressure as he possibly can, but Thomas HD down on low ground, getting all sorts of trouble from different areas. It's absolute chaos down there.
But you can never count out Thomas. He's always one to be able to find something from nothing here. As Thomas just continuing to sit inside of the Flowberry grenade, but still, Thomas hasn't been taken out. Last 4 builds, and Prism gonna be dropped straight to his feet, but Thomas needs those closing shots. Finally, the siphon gonna tick through. That's gonna be a big extension here for Focus and Thomas. They are cleaning through this low ground. Is now Shark Teeny from overhead, trying to see if they can cement this first lobby. We didn't think that they were going to play it out for the victor round, and yet they're trying to make their standard known here. Teeny and Shark, full control of height, but Focus, Thomas, they might have something else to say about it. Shark's gonna go down, Thomas gonna go straight up. Teeny now scrambling in the low ground, but it's It's all Thomas and Focus. Even without any shield, it doesn't matter. Thomas finding everything that he needed to, and he's gonna find the victory royale here in Lobby 1.
Wow, from the revive to the victory royale, they have done it. What an endgame for those guys. They were a little bit scuffed there in the beginning of that endgame. They had that knock from Thomas, but the revive came through, and oh boy, did they do that so well. Sharkantini, what a performance from those guys, up on height. Hopefully a sign of things to come, but a great win from these guys.
Wow. I mean, look, I was ready to come here and just dunk on Reese Hub and just say, Reese Hub, you were talking all of this about Sharkantini not wanting to win a game, and out of nowhere, Focus just hits a crazy pump. We were bigging him up to Carter of how talented this guy is, how big of a star he is, and he showcased it so well here.
That's what I love about this duo. You know, we've talked about the interesting aspects of this team, but what I like is they're both kind of hybrid players, right? Despite Focus, you know, tarping for Thomas, he had, what, like 8 eliminations when Thomas had 1, and in the end, Thomas clutches up. Like, both of them can frag. Both of them have that hybrid personality.
Absolutely, you know, huge stars, and they play that fantastic. You know, the main theme that we've seen from these two players is the fact that they've been playing solos over and over. One goes down, they make a mistake, and you know, we obviously saw that there was a slight mistake early on where Thomas got knocked, but they managed to bring this back so well. The actual end game they played was so clinical.
The ability to recover is always going to be a valuable skill, and one that they will now get to show off in the FNCS Major Finals. The first game win, one and done. And remember, that was the team that was first in the play-ins, right? The first seed, getting out of the lobby quickly. Very impressive stuff. Do you think we're going to see more clutches like that, Reese? Are you expecting more high-flying moments today?
Absolutely, there's no doubt. We saw a couple of really interesting high ground retakes, which we'll come back to a little bit later, I think. But oh my goodness, huge performance from them.
It's what you'd love to see. Look, I gotta step back on my word. I was saying the chemistry wasn't there before. Like, I'm sorry, okay? They showed what they're capable of very quickly to kick off things today. A little bit of the highlights from Focus. This is what I was mentioning. Focus is not only tarping, he's fragging at the same time. Now, you know, this can have its difficulties, but for game 1, it worked perfectly.
Of course, and you know, we talked earlier on about how the fact that all these old legends, these established players in the region are starting to come here and play with the new up-and-comers, and it's things like this. First across, of course, the play-ins, and now first here. You know, so far, Focus has probably been the best FNCS player this season. You know, we're only 1 game into the heats, but, you know, coming across the play-ins as well. He's obviously putting on a show for us.
I mean, I'm just so impressed by these guys and what they've been able to showcase. And one thing that's going to be interesting to follow out now throughout the rest of these games is traditionally when we talk about game-winning formats, a lot of the time the conversation is about high ground, high ground, high ground. These guys did it from the low. We're going to follow that thread throughout the day. We have more games coming up. Quick little break and we'll be back.
Crank up back to back. Oh, just like that.
first game did not disappoint. You always want to come into the heats and see the stars of the region, you know, battling it out, throwing punches before our grand final next weekend. And we got that with Focus and Thomas winning the game. But there were plenty of other big names who showed, you know, partially their best hands at times, other teams sort of fighting back. I feel like one of the teams we obviously mentioned at the start of the day was Vico Malabuka. We talked about, you know, some of the trials and tribulations they've had when it comes to the meta. And I feel like we also saw a bit of that in this game, Takata. Malabuka having to spend a lot of it solo clutching towards the end.
Yeah, having that kind of polar opposite playstyle from last season, where in this season now, they are going as fast as possible to the zone, rotating. They're not playing in Storm, but they actually ran out of mats quite quickly in this end game. But what's interesting to me is if you look back at the Div Cups, the best two performances from Vico and Malabuka were both solo clutches. One from Vico, one from Malabuka. And kicking it off today again with a solo clutch from Malabuka, I mean, it shows what happens when you put two EU Titans on the same team.
Absolutely. And, you know, as you noticed, while we're watching through this package of their match there, you know, when it got down to a solo, when Vico went down there, that was like top 20. And Malabuka was able to get all the way up to a top 5 here by himself. So unbelievable performance for both of those. And, you know, right now that's flown them up the leaderboards in the first match already.
Yeah, I mean, guys, we always sort of want to see teams have this consistency and this fluidity and this chemistry, but both of them can solo clutch that well, Takata. Should we be that worried about these guys?
Look, they definitely have what it takes. I'm wondering if they just want to get a bit of practice, and it's weird because when one player goes down, they just like the other just heats up, he fuels up, he gets like the energy from his fallen teammate and is able to power through the rest of the game.
Reese, we have to talk about Shark and Teeny. They held the keys to that lobby, it felt like, up on high, and they didn't quite open the door to the finals.
No, they didn't, unsurprisingly. I'm not sure why they didn't win this game, because I've never seen Shark lose one of those before. I felt like that was a little odd. And, you know, when I look back through, you know, all of the division cups, they have a 20% win rate in games. And, you know, they also have a 20% second rate. So you know what that means? That means they've actually never placed second in a division cup finals match before. And yet this is their first second here. I think that's strange.
Yeah, it must have been the wind. They were high up, you know, maybe pushed them off, something like that. But it's perhaps. Despite that, as a reminder, you know, they did make it off spawn. They didn't fight instantly, and they were able to get high ground, get to the end game, and almost have everything in their hand. But, you know, they're going to be playing out the rest of the day. We'll see if that trend continues.
Oh, come on, guys. We can't. Reese, I ain't letting you do this, Reese. You're not hitting me with this Shark and Teeny ain't trying to win gimmick. Shark got pumped in the side of the head. He didn't even know where he was towards the end there. We got to give Focus and Thomas the credit. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
I was going to say, I'm just going to add a little bit on top of that right there. You know, you saw that. That was an insane shot from Focus.
It was.
You know, from the right side of the zone, sprint jump max. I'll take it. You know, maybe Shark just somehow didn't know he was there.
Yeah, I mean,
got a couple more games to figure it out.
That's the thing. It makes me excited but sad at the same time because now they're qualified, right? They got the VR. They're already qualified through, and we're not going to get to see any more Thomas and Focus till the finals.
Yeah, look, we spent a lot of time talking about a couple different teams, but we didn't speak too much about iDrop and Marius, and they are two bigger names in this lobby who I think have the potential to make waves here. What do we make of their first attempt here in Game 1?
Yeah, I mean, they played well, and in terms of consistency, they should have a decent shot. I mean, it is 10 duos that qualify through consistency, so seeing how they were able to play Storm, control it, and hit their shots, I don't know, Reese. I want to see it happen.
Yeah, I mean, this is the kind of team where this lobby should be easy for these guys. Like, let's be realistic. I think these are absolutely a grand caliber team. I don't think Heat should be any much of a struggle. And I think, you know, the first game, they already placed 4th with 4 eliminations. Like, I very much so expect that to continue throughout, you know, the rest of the games. It looked like they were going to be contested off spawn, but it seems like they've gone completely uncontested now in the mid-map. So, you know, if you look back through last season and the divisional cups this season so far, their biggest issue has always just been fighting in team off spawn. So now being uncontested, shown that they can perform in the first game, I think this is looking really good for them across the rest of the heat.
We'll see whether the lobby continues to shape up in their favor. Of course, we have one less team now in this lobby, and I'm super excited to see how the rest of the players react. We're going to send it back to Taco and Miniminer to kick off Game 2.
Thank you so much, Levin. We are here now for game number 2. We've already completed game number 1, and it did not disappoint whatsoever. Thomas and Focus already booking their ticket to the Major 1 finals. It also begs the question, who's now going to be landing over there at Riptides, potentially an uncontested drop spot as some of our teams that are contested. Looking at you, maybe Hutty and Fishy potentially moving on over.
Alright, I'm back.
Who knows how things
For
will
now.
play out, but that's the beauty of this format. When one team goes through, they're completely out of it.
I am very interested to see what team actually ends up heading over towards Riptides. Wouldn't be surprised to see more than one team too, maybe trying to stake their claim for the remaining lobbies mini. But you have to remember, it's only 5 matches that these teams have to work with. So whether you have familiarity dropping at Riptides or not, maybe it's best to just try and replicate some of the success that we saw Focus and Thomas just have.
So, okay, if nothing happens, our plan B is to either get out of Maryland or okay, my bad. Our plan is to either get out of Maryland or we stay in Maryland and see what happens and find out the we find out the we fight out. I'm trying to figure out. We fight out the rent. Okay, there. My bad. I didn't know how to get it out, but there you go. So we have like what one? We'll just have to see these next couple of months. I just have to keep doing what I'm doing until I can regain that full trust. If once that full trust, then we'll see what's our next move. I'm not gonna ask anything, not gonna do anything, entire thing. I'm not gonna ask anything, not do anything, and yeah. And then if she wants to, well, she wants to. That's okay. But how surprised were you when she opened up with all of that? Honestly, I'm not surprised at all because like I already knew, but like. Well, actually, some of it. Actually, all of it. A little bit. But, yeah. But also, like I said, I kind of feel bad. I kind of felt bad for her, if you put it that way. And honestly, I still kind of do. Cause like, I still kind of do because no one. I'll be honest with you, and I'll put this on God. Nobody should not have, no one should not have to go through sexual harassment or anything like that. Or, hell, wait, it was sexual harassment or sexual assault? Do you remember? Sexually assaulted. So, nobody should not have to... no one should not have to go through sexual assault or anything like that.
How did he know that? How did he know I was in the corner?
But at least keep their heads on a swivel heading into the third lobby. You always have to anticipate that things are going to be under constant development when it comes to this heat format, especially knowing that there's only 3 lobbies technically left after this one. So, Miko, Malabuka, well, we saw a crazy shoulder clutch at the end of game 1 from Malabuka. Miko would obviously prefer to be by his side, but things are starting to heat up here at Frigid Fortress. Chris and Cactus make it very difficult for Miko and Malabuka to just freely farm things up. They've actually interrupted the path entirely.
Understand your surroundings so much when you are losing like that as a solo, but for a bit of a spanner in the works for them, a little bit of a problem for them to deal with. It's you and yes, fine. It's on the side of the map, Boulevard. Pretty strong, looking like they've got a really nice setup here for the end game already. Chunks matching missed as well. So bad in the end game. You see TP losing it just a little bit extra distance on their shockwave grenades or their reverb grenades in the mid game.
Yeah.
So
And I'm saying this. I'm saying this as a. I'm saying this. Okay. I'm saying this as like. For some. I'm saying this because like. Because I'm not saying that. Obviously, I haven't went through it, but like. I feel bad if you put it away. And honestly, I still do. But like. At the same. But also, nobody should not have to. Go through that, especially in 7th fucking grade. That's fucking crazy. That's so fucking crazy. Dude. Yeah, especially in 7th grade. Nobody should have to go through that at all. Like, kind of creating the fact that she went through that and still blows my mind. It still blows my mind because I just don't know. I just don't know how to describe it. Honestly. Like, I obviously don't know anybody that has went through that, and obviously I don't think you don't either, if I'm being completely honest. But, yeah. Yeah. It really is. Like, no, I don't want to dig deep. I don't want to dig deep, but like, now I'm curious. But I've always been wondering since she told me that. When was who was the person that did it? You know, who was the person that did it and why? Now, I bet you, from the last I heard, I think it was a 8th grader, if I'm correct. I don't exactly remember, but it was like huh? She was a what? That's like the wrong. That's the wrong one. But read the one that it was. It was a. Oh, she was. It was 8th grade, right? Okay. I was wrong. I was wrong. My fault. Yeah, But yeah, I was wrong. My bad. Dude, 8th grade? Dude, 8th grade? That's so fucking young. What the fuck?
Right there, but Storm is already pulling in. Zone is moving. Teams are also on the go. And now having to play recovery farm for the next
And then, like,
game.
mental...
Also susceptible to
Huh? Hmm?
engagement. It's just going to cause a whole different type of issue for
Hmm.
teams.
Prison here. Long-standing duo. I feel like these guys are sort of like a knife and a fork. They just always see them together. I think they must live in the same house or something because they always are in the same team. Casper, and I like that team. I like to see teams that have stayed together for so long.
Nice.
Sky and Scroll, another great example. You just seem to be able to share those strategies and develop together instead of worrying about what their fellow mate is going to be doing with that information. Central zone, as you can see on the left side of the screen. So players and teams playing inside that score. For Casper and Prism, they do have to make this rotation.
No, I feel... And then like her, the OD, and then like the OD. Dude, that's like fucking scary, I swear. I'm not saying, it's not even that. Remember the episode where May OD because she was being bullied? Well, whoa, watching that, I remember watching that episode, huh? Okay, so I remember watching that episode, and then hearing the fact that she OD'd back in 9th grade is still kind of fucking crazy to me, and it's really fucking scary. Like we watched May fucking OD, and then we watched May OD in the show itself, and then I obviously knew it was an OD already for Will already, but like knowing the fact that it was like an OD at the same time, like even though the fact I still know that is crazy, but knowing the fact that it was like an OD and shit that's like fucking scary and really fucked up, honestly. Who texted? Oh. Also, she's in 8th period, so that's why she's so quiet. I'm assuming she can't be on her phone right now. I don't know huh? What's the matter? The what? No, that was last week. Yeah, I didn't want to go to that. I'll be honest. I think you heard what I said earlier last time. No, it's the fact that's like a place for like a first date type of thing where you would take your someone you're talking to or something like that. That's the place for you to go. But what's your take about the OD? Okay, why? Exactly. Because like all of that like, you know, trauma, if you put it that way. All that trauma, it's like too much if you put it that way.
Damn it. Now, like I said, the question is, no, that's just the question. That's the main question. If she moved, we'll see. We'll see what she does. We'll see what she does by the time throughout senior year. Throughout senior year, we'll see what happens. Okay. But if it goes the other way around, to make it easy on us, to make it very easy on us, we're gonna probably go our separate way. No, it's something like that. Are you talking to me? Oh, I thought you were talking to me. It's as easy as it gets. We'll make it easy on ourselves. If it's like that, if nothing happens throughout that time of the year, well then, to make it easy, we're actually gonna either go down, or we just go to what's it called? Or we just go down, or we stay here. Wait, what? No, I didn't hear you. You said now, and then you didn't say after that. It's kind of both in the middle. Okay, what do you think? Be honest. Okay. At the same time, this looks like a good case. At the same time, it looks like a very good case for you to, you know. But why 50-50? So far, because like if you put it this way, she's giving all the signs in the world, like for trust and whatever. Like how she's bringing up all the past things that I did, whatever, or some of the things, or some of the sweet things that I did, type of thing. You know, that's on the east side of the city. Up there he is. I see. Bingo. Oh, there you are. Son of a bitch. Ow.
What? That man is still alive? How? Where'd he go? Fuck. Yoink! Alright, calm down, calm down, calm down, calm down. Calm down. There he is. Oh! Got him! Got him! Let's go! What you gonna do, bro? Okay. What you gonna do, bro? Oh, you thought you was gonna get away? Hell no! Hell no! Oh, I should have finished him right there. Wait, over there. You thought, oh. Let's go! All right, be right back. Okay, I'm probably actually get some. You know. Okay. All right, I'm back.
It's really funny because, you know, we were watching that end game and it comes down to it and you see that first, Shark and TJ looking scuffed. Remember, they did go down, I was watching, and get the reboot in. They got a bunch of refreshes to get back up. And it looked like it could be a potential 2v2 between both teams. And I was like, what if Shark just moves it? And then the team they throw it to ends up being High's team. And they go, oh, they didn't need to go to that anyway because High and Fishy played that fantastically. But it would be funny.
We have so much to look at as far as the leaderboard is concerned. So we're going to go to a quick break, and when we're back, we'll break all the action down from that game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tell you that I was gonna wait on some later date for Chipotle.
Yes, you did this morning.
Does that make sense or no?
What?
Wait for later dates or no?
Depends on how early it is.
But not going in for an interview this week, but like next week. Not next week, but like in May or something like that.
Yeah, they still have your thing.
Alright.
They still have your what's going? Oh, she's out now. So. So, you said it was a 50-50 chance, right? So, why do you think? Okay, you actually know. You said you gave that chance. Aren't you giving that trust? Hey, man.
I'll call you guys, okay?
Okay. Hey, what are you eating?
After a surprise second game win from Hutty and Fishy, we have to talk about where that leaves the rest of the lobby. And I think we have to start with their off-spawn rivals, Shark and Teeny. Unfortunately for them, right, doing great on the leaderboard as far as consistency goes, right? Obviously, those top two players have won games, so they are first in consistency in this lobby, Takata. And I guess the silver lining is now they're uncon of sport.
Yeah, I don't think the first is going to last long, and I'm not saying it because I don't think they're going to make it. I'm saying it because I think they're going to win a game, and it's going to be quite soon, Reese.
Yeah, even if they don't win the game, like, they have all the potential in the world to. I think if they just manage to get some points in this, they've probably managed to qualify through inconsistency. Anyway, it's, 10 teams who make it through. They're first by quite a large margin. They're ahead by like 70 points already. So for these guys, like, being uncontested up spawn, this should almost definitely guarantee them to qualify in this next match.
Yeah, what impressed me too is there was a moment, because I believe Teeny had to get rebooted. They were at like 50 above Surge, and in the span of 1 minute, they were 800 above Surge. It just shows how dominant this duo is in terms of fighting. It's honestly impressive.
I mean, looking at the highlights from this game, both of them were showing out. And look, I know I'm not the analyst today, right? I'm just the quiet host.
Seat, man.
Yeah, I clearly am. But I do have to say, their playmaking ability is just next to none. Shark and Teeny just pull things out of nowhere. They're going to be a fun team to watch for the rest of this lobby. We have to talk about the team next beneath them. iDrop and Marius in 4th place, second on consistency so far in this lobby. I guess they've been a bit of a surprise, you'd have to say, Takar.
Yeah, I mean, leading up to this in the Div Cups, I wouldn't put them in a top 3, even a top 5, and then now back-to-back 4th place, 2nd place, 5-4 elims. I mean, they're, in terms of placement, more consistent than Sharktini. Obviously not as much eliminations, but with the shots that iDrop was connecting in these final moments, I'm excited to see how it plays out throughout the day.
Yeah, these guys are the potential team. They've just not really been able to put that into practice yet, right? Throughout most of the times, as we mentioned earlier, they've been contested off spawn and struggling. This time, uncon. And I think watching the end game, I was a little bit more moved there by some of the clips we've seen, right? A lot of the times, you see players panic in end game, but I really love what I saw iDrop doing there with the nice right hands, taking super safe peeks, not doing anything too bad. And that's the kind of stuff you've got to do if you want to make it through to every single end game, right? They've had a 2nd and a 4th now. That kind of consistency just doesn't happen by accident.
Yeah, I'm sure Fredoxy is somewhere out there hate watching and really upset with how well iDrop is currently playing with Marius by his side. Guys, again, both of those teams looking really, really impressive. But again, we're seeing even more from some of these teams here. Again, if we look at the standings, is there anyone that's popping out to you as a team we need to really start to watch out for here going into these last couple of games?
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of interested in what happened to Vico Malabuka. I mean, also Cringe Twive's been impressing me on his placements, but Vico Malabuka specifically, the zone in this last match literally pulled to their POI. The issue is they got, like, what, 15? So they didn't make it too far into the end game. We've seen that they kind of go for refreshes early on, and I'm wondering if, due to the zone pulling to their POI, they might be more accustomed to like rotating through their tags, and it might have been a surge issue. I'm not even sure what ended up happening, but I would have thought they would have got a better placement with a zone like that.
Yeah, so I think what ended up actually going on there was the fact that they ended up running out of mats, but you did see there in the refresh, they got a nice refresh. They did a clinical Malabuka play, which was a pre-edit. You always see it, it's just every single time, going back to like, what, chapter 3, they're just known for the pre-edit plays. They got a nice refresh, but the problem is because they demand to get so many refreshes, so many fights, because they use so many mats, they were so low, that puts them in the backside of the zone. So when you're stuck in the backside, you have a rough rotate to go to the front, and we saw there they tried to go straight forward, stuck into someone else's box, and it just didn't work out.
Cause for concern potentially, Takata, with these two now?
Look, I'm not concerned. The thing I'm more concerned about is in the major finals if we get there, right? This is heats. I see Vico and Malabuka as a duo that's much more capable than to qualify. I want to see how they perform in the major finals, so let's see throughout the day if they fix those kind of little risky mistakes that they're having.
You're saying throughout the day, Takata, they gotta do it right now. We have game 3 coming right up. Taco, Mini-Miner, take it away.
That's right, we only have 3 matches left to work with for our duos here today, Minnie, and there's certainly some very noticeable teams that aren't even within that consistency qualifying threshold, so the fire's got to be lit underneath them currently because they don't have a whole lot of time left to work with to make something big happen.
Yeah, it's now or never. I mean, really, you've got to make these next 3 games count. You could be thinking in the back of your mind, oh, we got last chance. Think about all the great teams that haven't qualified through to heats. So it's really, really, really important that they take the most of, or make the most of this opportunity and take their ticket, if you like, into the major finals. I think there's a few teams that I'm expecting to get a win still that are still in the lobby, and even for Hutzy and Fishy X in that last game, what a shock, what a narrative, what a story that really was. Sort of looking at Shark and Teeny saying, yeah, they're playing the long game, and then the team they were trying to play it up against actually ends up winning the sort of half-off spawn and then winning the game. That's what this game can do, and now what do Shark and Teeny do? I think that's my biggest question here. Are they going to just go and win a game here? Are they going to stay in for more practice? They're third on the standings. I don't think they'll already mind.
I mean, we'll find out momentarily, though, because Game 3 underway.
Game 3 is underway as we hop back on board the Battle Bus. For an important game for so many teams, I think this is the point in the tournament now in the heat where you want to be sort of evaluating your overall standings, not just literally on the leaderboard, but also where you stand in terms of your overall gameplay. Are we looking for a victory royale here? Are we looking to try and play a little bit more safe and try and go for those placements? We shall see. And again, big question's going to be now at the Wonkyland PO. I assume it's going to be Shark and Teeny uncontested, but we'll have to see. And it looks like whole situation here for Cryfalls and Ken. It's going to be an uncontested one, is it? Yes, it does seem like it is. So that's that fight sort of been we're seeing at the beginning of the games. Chuck and Velry were sort of in that area fighting them. It doesn't seem like that's the case right now.
Maybe they just weren't fans of how they ended up being third-party victims themselves in that last lobby, but still a quick grab and go for Cryfalls and Ken. They immediately tried to encroach upon where Velry and Chuck are fixated. Panning back over to Wonkyland. It's just going to be Shark leading the charge, kind of hoping that they're going to be able to get some quick success here, Mini Miner. While practice is great and all in a heat format, I would imagine that these teams would much definitely prefer to just have their spot locked in, good to go. It's no longer about trying to prevent anybody else. I mean, your arch nemesis has already found their battle bus seats for the final, so you may as well just see it through if you can. It's not going to be a walk to the park by any means. There's still a lot of great contenders in this lobby.
I suppose they almost want to still stay in the lobbies for as long as possible, because if they were to win this game, for example, then another team that maybe is having a bit of a tough time, somebody else, right, is going to land over at Wonkyland. They find some success there. They go ahead and win the game. Then it turns into a situation where they might want to land at Wonkyland for grand finals. So you want to make sure that you're having the most chance of success there as possible. So I do think they'll probably stick to their overall strategy, particularly since they're third on the leaderboard right now and they're first on consistency. And no real reason to shift that, but definitely a storyline to keep tabs on throughout the day. And Pink and Sato also in a good position. But Focus and Nakale right there, just taking down someone inside of that sort of area. So I think it was after Pink and Sato actually left, so not too much of a problem for that.
Blizzy and Heath, though, they're also trying to prevent themselves from being eliminated very early on. They got caught up in a fight in the last lobby that definitely lasted way too long, and while they were on the negative sides of that, the consequences obviously of being eliminated early on. 21 points. We are technically at the halfway point for our 5-game format here in Game 3, Mini. So the biggest takeaway is that some of these teams, they might start to feel like they've got to do something drastic, you know? Teams that feel as if they're too far away from being able to measure up on the consistency threshold, well, go big or go home. It's all about the victory royale at that point. And so that could really, really be a tough circumstance, I think, for some other teams to overcome, because I am fully expecting some of these duos to just send it with no regard to what happens for anybody surrounding them.
Yeah, and I think that's particularly potent in this meta that we're in right now, because it is just so easy to make a crazy hype play, because you just get a miss grenade, get some overdrive grenades, chuck them both down, tally ho, hope you can get height, see how it goes. Like, it is a very much more of a sort of, you can just jump on height, and it is one of those sort of gung-ho metas when you can just sort of try it out and see how it goes. Even I can take height sometimes, quite luckily. So it's just one of those where in these later games, there are teams that maybe don't have as much experience on height that will just make a play for it, because it is so easy to do so if done at the right time. Here we go, then. Sneaky beaky. Oh, foiled in the back. Lunex and WX. We saw these guys having a good game last game. Up on a high, of course, got chopped down as well. They tried to make a play there, but luckily for Anti and Metal, this is a good situation for them that team was actually able to follow their plans, because that could have been a bit messy there.
Yeah, but Lunex and Wolbacks, they're not out of it just yet. They're still being a little bit pressured here. Two different directions as well. Rip Tides, though, this is part of those mid-tourney developments that you expect to see. But Shark, Teeny, they're going to get aggressive right now with Pink and Sato just outright barreling down onto this box fight here. But Sato doing an excellent job at just helping to push them back. The material count just a little bit thin here, though, for Pink and Sato. And Sato actually going to find himself eliminated. Shark just gets the better end of this young Fragger debate. And currently, there's nowhere left for Pink to run. So Shark and Teeny are going to force that early departure. They've had Wonky Line uncontested. They just didn't like the way that Pink and Sato are looking over.
That was a really nice play. I mean, that sort of almost epitomizes and showcases what this new sort of wave of Fortnite is about. You know, some of the more successful teams are two fraggers. You know, and that's definitely the case of Shark and Teeny. For Pink, losing Sato so early on in that fight, it was not an ideal situation for him. Clutching up on your own is really difficult regardless. Clutching up against Shark and Teeny on your own is a complete other question. And, Anti and Metal bicep right here. We just see them go down on this south side of the map, looking to almost turn the tides on what was happening earlier on with the sneak play from Lunex that didn't work out. They're playing the Storm. Lots of players will be trying to do this. It's all about having the whites, having the plan in action in order to actually make this happen.
Well, this duo is going to have to do a lot of heavy lifting if they want to find their success in Heats 1. Panzer and Yapko, though, already taking over a little bit of control by the vending machines outside of Sand Strip. Have to remember, from that overhead view, Painted Palms was one of the legendary POIs in this match. So for Yapko Panzer, that could be a pretty huge benefit. And whether or not they're actually going to be able to make do with everything that they were given from that starting point, now would be the time for them to really kick things up a notch, though, Minnie, because 40 points on the leaderboard, they've definitely got to go for a pretty huge amount of placement points, if not a win.
Yeah, one of the more experienced teams in the lobby, though, so you'd have to imagine that they can get it done for Lunex and WX. This is where they've almost turned around. They've said, hold up, we're turning around and we're actually going to finish off this fight. As they're finishing off what they started earlier on, they tried the sneak play, didn't work. And the other team almost came back for seconds, but Lunex and WX just proved why they were trying to make that sneak play in the first place, to try and get all that damage. And they got some loot to boot as well. They are so far back, so interesting to see how they actually manage this rotation. A couple of overdrive grenades in their inventory as well. So it's not a terrible position to be in now that they've got that surge damage. Of course, they're not going to take too much damage now they're back in that storm, so don't mind that at all.
Zippy and Jerdy, though, this is an exciting duo just because of where they currently sit on the leaderboard, Minnie. 98 points. I mean, doing an excellent job at finding their rhythm for consistency in today's competition so far. But the main thing is you want to make sure that you also finish strong. And for a duo in this type of position, it becomes really difficult, I think, to you don't want to overanalyze the choices that you are making. You don't want to find yourself, you know, getting a little bit out of pace because you just think, man, we're this close to qualifying for the Major 1 finals, and then it all falls apart at the seams, right? So it's just about maintaining that consistency, and it can be difficult because there's just so much pressure, I think, riding for a lot of these teams.
Yeah, especially for someone like Ziffy, who hasn't actually made a grand final before, is maybe not been in this position where you're on the cusp, you're in the position to do something that you've never done before. It's for players like Candy and Chari, they've done it, they've been there, they've done that. They understand what to do when they are so close, or even when they're a bit further down. They understand how to manage their emotions from a personal standpoint as well. They just understand what to do. Whereas for a team like that, where you do have that slight inexperience, it can make things a little bit more frenzied. But for Teeny and Shark, they are not stopping on their endeavor to just plow through this entire lobby. It's so important for them to, of course, get through to the major finals, which I'm sure they will do. It's just how are they going to do it is going to be the question. Cisse on the other side right here. Shark and Teeny both trying to navigate and clamber up these stairs. Cisse actually able to get away here, just about trying to make his move, but Teeny is right on top. And finds the elimination really nicely as well. Nice cone in there, just preventing Cisse from having any exit. And that's Shark and Teeny doing what Shark and Teeny do best.
I feel like I'm watching a Shark and Teeny like rage montage currently after seeing Huddy and Fishy fall through, especially knowing that it's just because of things going a little bit sour in one lobby.
Wow.
One critical moment is all it takes, and now Shark Teeny, they have just been relentlessly aggressive. I mean, it starts with Pink and Sato, and I don't think it's going to end with this most recent duo either, Minnie. I am full on expecting Shark and Teeny to just continue trying to rack up as many eliminations as they can muster.
I mean, an unleashed Shark and Teeny like that, you just,
right.
that play is scary, right? You know, the ability, the confidence they have to make plays like that, to overdrive grenade plus mist up onto height and then take down the player on height and then just chase down Cisse no matter what. That's the sort of team that you do not want to be coming up against. So as much as it's going to be exciting to watch, the players, the other teams in this lobby have definitely got to watch out for that. As we get to see Teeny and Shark do it again. Every single time we switch to Teeny and Shark, it's a replay or a highlight or just them getting another elimination. It's like, do they ever stop?
At this rate, no. The only way it's ever going to stop is if they find themselves with a far zone pull, but with the way that things are shaping up, many that does not seem to be the case. They are on a full crash course. Everyone else in the lobby likely seeing that elimination feed continuously light up. So the last thing you want to be is directly in their route path, basically. Yeah. But it's so hard to gauge which direction they're actually going to be coming from, as Medius and iDrop just getting some nice shots assembled there. But at the same time here, Minnie, they've been doing a great job holding things down for consistency.
Yeah, another couple of really experienced players. I mean, iDrop's one of those players that always seems to make it to major finals and grand finals, but doesn't quite have the performance that maybe sort of bigged up to have at the beginning of the season, and looking so sharp, looking so strong at these stages of competition. So I'm really hoping, if it isn't in this major, for this entire year, just to see a different side to iDrop, where he is starting to dominate slightly more in the major finals if they do make it there. So excited about that duo, excited about the potential that they have. Of course, Marius is one of those players that we just know by now. Of course, he's been through that whole up-and-coming fragger, up-and-coming player phase, if you like. You know, he's very much cemented in the furniture of the EU region right now. We know what to expect from him. Likewise with VK. Malabuka, they've had their ups and downs this season. They've had some trials and tribulations, if you like, but it's definitely not understated how talented both individuals are. We saw it in that end game, even just trying to recycle and trying to recover, I should say, some of their games. They just have those pre-edit potentials, pre-edit opportunities that we know Malabuka for. So that experience can play so vital in these games. It's Casper and Prism also still together in a nice position. Cheeps and Turtle, who had a better game in that last game, still in the lobby here as well. Nice shot onto Xantify from Turtle. Can he find the second? He can't quite. Xantify still getting health from this mist. Pretty difficult situation for Xantify, as he's now down to HP. Turtle looking a little bit weak as well, and yep, down to the Storm. So it's a 2-tick. Was trying to drop into the box, but Cheeps shuts him down. And Turtle and Cheeps are still in the lobby, thankfully, after some great heroics from Cheeps. Not going to be easy, though. You can see where that zone's pulling. It's going to be a 5-tick when this one closes. So they've got to get in zone. They've got to do it now. They're going to have to use this piece to try and carry that through as well. Not an ideal circumstance for those guys. But they did manage to win that fight, which keeps them in the game. Super important. Oh, no. Arius and iDrop, 100 damage below the threshold. It's so important that they can try and find as much of this damage as they possibly can. Look at this from them, yeah, they're just trying to find some shots. It's not not going to be easy for them here. They're still 112 below, now getting tagged up by the Storm's surge. So it's not going to be a simple task, but these guys are two very experienced players here, Taco. They have what it takes, but they need to do it now.
They don't have any time to think about it any further. It's all about the action, quick and decisive. Aijah Medius just looking to see where they can manifest some form of a fight. The overdrive grenade, though, going to cause them to separate a little bit more than what they would have initially intended. Still only 40 below. Jug is going to keep Medius a little bit healthy, but they're going to be in tatters by the time they make it into this next edge of zone. It is now or never for both Aijah and Medius, and unfortunately the lobby seemingly taking notice of their position. Aijah not going to be able to survive. Got lobby focus in that final tick of surge, going to take him out for good, as now Medius, he will finally secure some tags, but at only 5 above, he's going to have to keep the ball rolling here. He's going to be able to at least collect the pizza that his duo left behind, but this is still tragic scenes all around Mini. They would have loved to keep extending their placement position on the leaderboard, and now as a solo, it's so tough.
So much momentum going through the day. That's a nice knock there from Marius. Not going to do too much damage to that first initial damage, but the finish is going to be good there as well. 331 above the threshold. It's going to be Marius's time to solo clutch. Can he continue to keep moving them up the standings? Because they've been doing so well all day. This was a really important game for them just to solidify their spot in that top 5 as much as they could. They go down now, and it's going to be all over for this game, and they're not going to get any of those placement points that they so desperately need. And all the other players down below on the leaderboard are going to be starting to catch up. So every single move that Marius makes right now just has that added level of importance as Vico and Malabuka are continuing their push in this game as well. They managed to find themselves a good amount of damage to stay above the threshold and find the heals as well.
But it's been the builds that have been a constant thorn in the side for Malabuka and Vico. Things still aren't out of the thick of it just yet either for this duo. That's a good refresh, but only 120 above and some change. They're going to need a lot more to work with here, or for the lobby to continue taking itself out, as Media is still trying to manifest something. But Vico, Malabuka, one more time, getting a look back into what kind of catapulted them a little bit higher up here. Just a nice sequence of knocks and eliminations. Tarps on the receiving end of that, but still so much more left to drive through here, as Matty is doing a great job holding down his position in the low ground. Shark and Teeny, though, they have 870. It just continues to climb. I don't even know why I pointed out Jerdy going to be another one of those victims, and Mini, we just highlighted Zippy and Jerdy trying to solidify themselves in a great contention spot for the consistency on the leaderboard. But this is a huge problem when you're dealing with Teeny and Shark just absolutely rolling through this lobby. But look at Medius go. Nothing seems to deter him. He is fully locked in to prove to the doubters that iDrop and Medius have got what it takes to make it through.
Yeah, these are the sort of solo clutches that can qualify you to the major finals, and Marius is doing just that, just on the cusp of those placement points. So every single placement point that he gets right now is going to be so valuable for them. Cammy here and Chari just playing the backside of the zone, trying to get as much of this damage as possible before they then go ahead and make this rotation. You can see them just 250 above the threshold. They're just trying to do as much damage as they can to not have to worry about it. But look at this, Shark down, Teeny clutching up, gets the knock and gets the full elimination there onto Ziffy. Gonna try and pull out the revive here as well. 7 eliminations for this team so far. This is the first time we've seen them in this game where they had a little bit of a wobble. It looks like they're going to be able to find that revive, and that's going to be crucial for them to continue plowing through this lobby and finding all the eliminations that they are. Doesn't seem to set them back too much either, and now Cammy finally uses that overdrive grenade to get towards the front side of zone and use all of that, all those builds that they were able to get from there.
But Cammy and Hadi are definitely feeling the pressure squeezing in on them because they are not in a very set position right now on the leaderboard. Maria still, as a solo, though, just barely ticking above the surge threshold, but he's got a fairly solid loadout to continue climbing, clawing his way up those placement positions, just trying to stay tucked away, out of sight, out of mind mentality. And Sharktini from the knock revive now taking over the high ground entirely, completely stacked. Everyone else underneath them has to be on the lookout because they are just hunting. They're absolute fiends in this lobby right now. Medius, if he's not careful, if he overextends for just a moment, he's gonna find himself a victim unless he connects some nice shots. But playing through from the backside of zone, now gonna move towards front side. Will be forced to drop a layer soon enough here unless he can manifest some kind of refresh, but it is just a tough position.
This, though, from Shark on the top of the screen, just absolutely going ham over there. These guys are the most well-equipped team right now to play high ground, because they've got about 4.5 million eliminations in this game, coupled with all the materials that they're now getting. Shark's just on a bit of a frenzy. He's just having fun as Teeny's just holding down the fort up on height. Shark's just fragging out down below. Marius, though, needing it all to do, done so well so far, able to pop some pizza and get his way back inside of the zone. Decent amount of materials as well to try and play these mid-ground layers. This is all where it counts, though, for Marius, getting pre-edited on from another angle. He's got to try and disengage and find another layer, which he does, but he's got to be so careful here. At every move he makes will just make sure that they can continue to stay in this game. Every single placement point that he gathers will continue to push them higher up in the standings. But he's doing so well so far. Sacco, this is so well done from Marius.
But now height overhead, looking down. Medius still making it happen, though. Has a few more pizza slices to work with, too. Backs at his own one more time. He continues to kind of nestle his way in here, but Shark, Teeny, we're already hitting double digits here, Mini Miner. This is very reminiscent of seeing their off-season performances. Teeny and Shark just making it look too easy right now. Hottie, Cammy, no materials. Medius, hardly any HP left to work with, but he's got that mythic pump. He might be able to find another siphon to work with. This Shark, Teeny, they just continue to decimate the entirety of this lobby. Another one onto Pixovsky, and now Teeny, Shark, they have no intentions of slowing down.
Now it's Teeny that's fragging out. Shark now getting on the wall as well, trying to hop in the box, but Steve's on the other side, just breaking all of these weak builds, trying to find his way through. Edits come through as well, not able to connect with the shot. They want more. They're not happy with double digits. They want high double digits to Teeny and Shark, as they're now just infiltrating the rest of the lobby down on low ground. Really nicely done from them, as they're just continuing to rain down fire here. Top 5 situation, or top 4 situation, they're the only duo.
But look at what Marius has done this entire time. You wouldn't think that he'd been a solo for so long, and sure enough, Teeny, he'll actually find himself getting knocked. Marius doesn't have any builds remaining, but he might be able to collect the siphon. That could be the difference maker. He's now trying to circle around, see if he can pinpoint exactly where Shark is at, but Shark, he is on the run, but he's not going to be able to make it. iJob and Marius, forget about the consistency game. It's all the victory royale.
And a solo clutch from top 33 or whatever it was from Marius. That is absolutely huge for them. We were talking about it. We were saying, yeah, he just needs to try and squeeze out as many of these placement points as possible, retain their spot there in the sort of top 4, top 5 situation where they were. And they only go and win the thing. Unbelievable stuff for Marius, and that's what you need to qualify to the major finals. Analyst Des, take it away.
Thank you so much. An unbelievable call from our two casters there. And what a moment for Marius. Again, these guys have sort of been labeled the potential man team, it feels like, Reese. A lot of the time, we expect big things from them. It hasn't quite happened. And today, they have put on a really impressive showing and now winning game 3 to just secure that spot in the final.
Unbelievable. In particular, the fact that Marius literally did that by himself for the most part, right? iRob went down. When did he go down to Cat?
33rd place.
That's
and
wild.
Marius wins the game.
Almost won. Yeah, that's crazy.
I mean, when you look at these two and how they've been playing, I mean, I guess you can't really say you're too surprised with how their day's been so far, Takara.
Yeah, I mean, we thought they were going to be contested originally, ended up being on-con, especially after Thomas got the VR and their contesters went to their drop. Other than that, though, I mean, I love to see them in the finals. Clutching up the win from your teammate going down to 30, or going down in 33rd is ridiculous. Like, the moving zones hadn't even begun. Almost the end game hadn't even begun. He lost his teammate, and he clutches up all the way to the win. It's insane.
Yeah, I think it's interesting to actually know how this ended up happening, right? Because you saw this game started pretty poorly for them because they were below Surge for the vast majority there. They were struggling, and they were at the backside with a max zone pool. It's basically the worst scenario you could get in a game, especially of this caliber. But what they ended up doing was they ended up using an overdrive grenade to go from the backside to somewhere in the middle early. Unfortunately, that meant iDrop went down. But because Marius is near the front, that means he could absolutely wreck everyone else for Surge, who's coming late after them. And that got him above from like 100 below to like 300 above. And then just the solo clutch dominated from after that.
We've been bigging up all the talent in the lobby, and it's fair to say Marius has been one of the biggest talents in this region over the past year and a half, and showcasing it here in 2026's FNCS circuit. I'm super excited to see what those two can do in the major finals, given some more time to prepare, and I'm sure all of you will be too. We have still 2 more games left, and so we're going to go to a quick break, and when we come back, we're going to wrap up and secure all our qualification spots. just missed that last game. You missed one of the better solo clutches you were going to see from anybody in Fortnite this season from Marius. An impressive game. But we still have more action to come, and we still have plenty of hungry duos in this lobby looking to secure a slot. I don't know whether to describe this next team as hungry or not, because Shark and Teeny, I mean, they're just playing with a lot of freedom, we'll say, Takara.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he got full after eating up Pink and Sato at the start with those elims, but...
All right, let's go. What? Bingo, let's go. What? Are they all full? Oh my god. Let's see, hold on. Let's... Are the servers down? Oh my god, the servers just went down. Oh, what happened? I bet the server... Did the servers go down?
I don't know. Did it?
Hold on. Did the servers really go down? Hold on.
Absolutely not. They are, removing all of the teams who've already qualified through Victory Royales, they're third. Top 10.
So we're going to go back to the desk right now, though.
To be steady throughout these final lobbies, because this is really where things can just be thrown for a loop. You never know if a team is going to try and maybe just do that all-out aggressive style, because we know teams like Sharkantini, sure, they love to be aggressive, sure, we know what they're capable of with their fighting potential, but some of these other dudes...
Wow, the servers are down. Oh, wow. Wow.
Trying to fare for the Victory Royale, and if that's the case, Minnie, I mean, at that point, you can never really bank on anything, because Hyatt already looks like doom and despair at times, because
Everyone's
overdrive grenade, retake method, and it definitely seems
matchmaking is down.
But with some of the teams that have been removed from the
Yep.
lobby, I got Medigas now being one of the duos. I'm almost anticipating that
Well, we're gonna be here for quite a while.
They seem like they had a really firm grasp on that last lobby.
Yeah, it's going to get even more messy. And I really like what Reese broke down as we were going into this fourth game was that you need to have a good mid-game. That earlier stage of the game is so important for teams that want to try and play high effectively. But unfortunately, at this point, as we get towards these last stage of the competition, there'll be teams that haven't had a good mid-game, that haven't really set themselves up for success, that are still trying to go up for height as well, that are still using that shockwave grenade or that overdrive grenade combined with the fizz to actually try and take height and just try and gung-ho and just try and all full send height. So we'll see how that goes in the future. We're going to go back to this right now, though, just for a short.
Not quite the finish you're expecting to see, but don't panic, don't you worry. We will get into the game as soon as we can be. We're going to go to a break, and when we are back, we will be hitting you with game number 5, ready to see who can qualify for the Major 1 Finals out of Heat 1.
Yep, servers are down. That is right. Servers are down. That is. Oh yeah, that's about right. Yeah. Yep. So servers are officially down. That is wonderful. So FNCS is down. So we're waiting 17 minutes for them to fix it. I think on Discord as well. Everything is down on. Yep, Fortnite is down. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Yep, 305. Everybody is experiencing matchmaking errors on Discord. FNC. So it's like we gotta wait for. We gotta wait at least now. While I'm watching this, at least I can see that FNCS is down as well. There you go. So looks like we're gonna be sitting here for the next 15 minutes. We're gonna be sitting here for the next 15 minutes until servers are back up. And while I do that, I'm gonna be doing my skins and stuff like that. Ice. Yeah, matchmaking servers are down. Fortnite Leaks just posted that. Lady Winfrost? Lady... Wait, what's her name? Winfrost, there you go. Wait, hold on. Now the main question is save the world down.
And if this drill is any indication, we won't last a second in the storm on our own. Say that again? Not a drill? Well, that certainly explains the monsters.
Yeah, they look ugly as hell, to be exact.
Our mission was to prevent the storm from happening, so on to Plan B. Plan B. You guys got anything? Anything? Come on.
Distress call. Incoming.
Oh, I think you just found our Plan B.
Ramirez here. I'm requesting backup.
Read you loud and clear.
We have survivors in danger. The storm's closing in.
Please hold.
Do not put me on hold.
Let's cut to the chase. Have you ever considered fighting the forces of evil? Because we really need a commander, and I think you've got what it takes. Don't listen to him. You're going to be amazing. Connecting you to our commander now. Guys, take your positions. Lock. Flip the switch. Whenever you're ready, commander.
Stay behind me.
Pick up the pace, Pop.
Nah, take your time. It's only a horde of monsters. Good timing. Thanks for guiding us home, Commander.
Well, the question is matchmaking is matchmaking up? That is the honest to God main question. Well, actually, not matchmaking, but am I able to play Save the World by myself? That's the main question. Probably can, more than likely. Huh? I genuinely think okay. I genuinely think Fortnite is actually down. I cannot get into the matchmaking. I think Saving the World as well. Hold on, let me check that. Yeah. I'm actually stuck. Okay. So, alright, we're back. Alright, we're back. WWE is apparently live right now. Okay, never mind. It's a... Oh, it's a WWE tournament. Oh, they put AJ in there. That's so cool. Bruh. So everything right now is actually down. Nobody can't play anything at all. I can't play reload. I can't do nothing. I can't even do save the world. Okay, so it just got it re-extended. So we Okay, so it just got re-extended, so oh shit. Oh my god. Can you copy and paste that? Copy. Paste. What are you doing? Elijah, what are you doing? Oh.
The first beach kicked off the island. What the hell did you do, Professor?
Blocked by James!
No, like this is what the kid did. I don't actually. Is this video look familiar to you?
Yeah.
Is it? Eva's in it. Off camera. What's going on in the 2K Showdown? Some content creators, some WWE content creators are also down.
Yeah, I know.
I think Brandon's one of them.
I mean, he really does. He literally just have nothing better. He literally has nothing better to do. So.
They always use the Xbox version for some reason.
I thought they were associated with PS5.
No, they sponsor with everything.
Oh.
Every console, but they mostly use the Xbox version. And agree. Oh shit, the time finisher. 1, 2, no.
Oh yeah, you can press the button. You can spam A as many times as you want. They still have that. Oh yeah, right. I forgot they have that system though. So.
I always do like a TNA system. Like,
Yeah.
nope, didn't win. Stop. 1, 2, no.
Waiting for me to turn the corner so you can beat my ass. Yeah, fuck you, bro. I look like a scary version of Rondo number 9. Play Fortnite OG, bro. Just look at how hard everybody tries in this shit. It's not even ranked. Then look at this. I take bros.
Oh, you can skip all now? That's smart. That's smart.
Victim number 1 doesn't even know it's about to hit him.
Finally, they actually added that feature. You can skip the tutorial, you know.
You definitely can. It's fucking wrong, pal. Watch this, watch this.
You can skip the tutorial. Look. Look.
Oh, you about to work too, buddy?
There's a skip all button now.
Huh.
Smart idea.
Look at this fucking gremlin with the sniper.
Smart move.
Hold up 1 second before I whoop your fucking ass.
Ooh.
Disrespect the Lorash real quick.
Oh!
Oh no.
Yo, what? I won that. My recorder just cut out. Yo, is somebody gonna tell me?
Oh, Mr. Kirkstone.
I know y'all mad because championship gold looks good on the blue and orange.
Steve.
We are in the shadow of the
I like the visual effects on this thing.
and I love
It's playing like it's 3313.
because the king of the north,
GTS.
quarterback in the NFC
Go to
North,
sleep.
Caleb Williams, is
1,
undefeated.
2, no. Lulu Williamson.
Let me remind you, I am a visionary. I am a revolutionary.
Hey.
Rollins. And I am here to tell you that with the 56th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the greatest franchise in the NFL, the Chicago Bears, select Ozzy Trapillo, tackle from Boston College. Let's burn it down and bear down, Chicago.
Goodbye, man. Goodbye, my man.
Dude. If Paige is actually bound to return tomorrow, or is it tomorrow or is it Sunday?
Well, depending on how they're gonna book her. It's rumors. Rumors saying that she did. If she signed a deal with WWE, dude, we are back in 2016. Paige. She was. So maybe ask me a more simple question. We are both looking forward to this weekend at WrestleMania. Don't forget GM of SmackDown Live.
If she signs with WWE and then comes out, oh my, it's gonna be. That's actually gonna be insane. Fortnite is still down.
I got positioned the camera like where am I going to record? Also, I might, just might, turn that down. Just maybe. There we go.
Try to make her mad. Ever. Because who knows what she
I think we got this set up later. Guess what? Twins gonna be playing right here.
What?
Twins.
Who said? Wait, no, because remember how I. Okay, hold on. Remember how I said how we positioned it? Like how you sit here, Kevin's there, I'm right there because I'm gonna be playing right there. But you said you took the thing. Now, the question is, who's sitting where?
The worst part is the lighting in the back. You got cool thing. Show you.
Wait, hold on, look. So, Kevin is right there. I'm sorry. Kevin is right here or right here. I am right here in the back, but I can shine the light. I can turn on the lamp. Right? Do you see it? Kevin's right there or right there. You're right there, maybe? Or you're right there.
I'm usually sitting right there.
In the middle or in the corner?
So this is what I'm talking about. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's the issue. I can't. So we got. You can do mixed tag on this for.
Oh my god, hold on. Hold on, there you can go up to 5 players now?
No, you can't.
They just did that.
Can you?
Yeah. So, okay, so you put the thing right here. So Kevin's gonna be right here. Oops. Kevin is gonna be right here. You're gonna be right here. Well, actually, look.
Yeah.
Kevin's right here, or Kevin's right there. Yeah. You're right here. And then.
No, like look how this position. Look.
Yeah, but you have to face me because I'm like right there.
Look again. Look.
Oh.
It's position.
Actually, yeah, that's actually really good.
Good frame.
Yeah, that's really good.
Yeah, you can go up to 5 players. 6 players?
Yeah, but you have to let it stream the whole entire time.
I'm going to. I don't care. I don't care less. Like, it's like I'm going to upload this thing on YouTube, on Instagram anyway.
Wait, remember what happened last year with the Elimination Chamber though? When Brock Lesnar returned, you got when Brock Lesnar returned at SummerSlam, you got my reaction from Fortnite, you got your own reaction, and then you synced it up.
You do not have a camera.
If I had a camera, then that's really all you need. That's really all you need. That's really it.
With this positioning on the camera, I can get everyone's reaction.
Watch out.
Like we're going to do a reaction. We're gonna do like a full live stream. Full live stream on Twitch.
There, even better. Look.
Yeah, but he's gonna.
Who? What if wait, listen. Damon, what if Damon's right there?
He's gonna watch Tom and Jerry again. I can tell you that.
Okay.
But yeah, I can do that.
Just mount it like that, because I'm gonna be right over there tomorrow. I'm gonna be playing, and I'm gonna be watching at the same time. This gets everyone's reaction.
So that's the game plan?
Mhm.
Okay, they really need to change Liv Morgan's persona. That's not her attire. It's just her revenge attire in the red.
See, you see this?
Yeah.
So, look. You gotta do us three, you, me, him, gotta come up here. We gotta do our intro. Not intro.
I don't think we're doing intro. Let's be honest. I stopped doing those.
Like we are here to watch night 2 or night one of WrestleMania. Night 2 is tomorrow with Kevin or whatever. Da da da. And then yeah.
Make sure you turn down the area because I only want to capture this side. I gotta do my prediction. I already got my prediction on the phone, but I need to transfer to the laptop so I can.
Put it on a Word document.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't need my laptop.
But you're using one laptop only.
I gotta use my laptop.
Then just use my phone. Because I don't use my phone when I'm playing.
Prediction?
Yeah.
B part is gonna be head.
Yeah. Just use my phone. Yeah, so I say I like this angle better. It gets, see, look over here. See, look at this. So it gets whoever's sitting right here, it gets their reaction. And if Kevin's sitting between these two seats, you're gonna get his reaction. If you have me right here, you have me right here in the back, and then you have yourself. That's gonna be recorded the whole thing. Why? Because this TV is bright enough to catch the light in everybody.
Well,
and also,
I wouldn't say like catch the light because it's barely doing anything.
oh no, and then it will catch me too, because the laptop or the computer over there is bright enough.
Also, it's like you keep going anyway, like during this part. Like so usually we have the curtain closed for this part. Now I would say like if you go in that position, see when you turn on the lights.
Hold on. Yeah. Back. Yeah. My light, yeah, I have a lot of light in the area in my background. But may have to switch lights though, because oh, here. There you go.
So that position right here is going to be the recording area. I don't care what mom has to say. I don't care what anyone has to say. So that's the plan for tomorrow. Once it's nighttime, we'll close the curtains. Close the curtains to get some fun. My phone is going to be on the charger for the entire show. Well, I gotta get my phone up to 80% to 90%.
Mhm.
So like for a little bit, I will record on the phone, and then right after that, if it goes down to like 30 to 50, I could check on the camera and how percent the phone. How percent the phone is, I could do that.
Alright, hold on. I'm gonna go get my other lamp because this one's not standing up for some reason.
I'm also going to be like payment listing for like my future IRL like top notch like videos. Since I do not have a game capture card, I could use Twitch.
Hold on. See? This light locks. Now it should be, I should be able to get all the, you should be able to get me anyway. I don't know.
It's gonna get your back though.
Huh?
But no, you're probably gonna get your reaction.
Servers are.
Now you're probably gonna get your reaction on the thing.
Are servers up? I can't really tell.
Alright, 352. Huh? What? No. Yeah, yeah, I usually do. But, bruh, I kind of very bruh. It's kind of the fact that I didn't get any footage. It's kind of sad. It's kind of disappointing the fact I didn't get any footage. Or I didn't. Yeah. It's kind of crazy I didn't get any. What's it called?
Footage for Save the World?
No, I didn't. I wanted to get footage for Save the World. Yeah, but I wanted. Hold on. I want to get footage for Save the World. Yeah, but the thing is when I. But the thing is the servers went down, so I was not able to play anything at all. I did wait. Apparently says servers are back up. Servers are apparently back up. I'll have to double check that. Alright, there's still an outage with matchmaking. There's still an outage with servers are still down. Where's matchmaking? On Twitter it says servers are back up. On X. Oh my god, holy. Oh wow, that's actually gonna be a very good reload season. So if servers are down by like 4, I'm probably just gonna stop streaming and come back at 7:30 tonight. Yeah.
Why? Why? Huh?
Tell her we got some yesterday.
Somewhat. Oh wait, actually no, I know, I didn't know what you're talking about. So we're having chicken patties tonight. Tomorrow we're getting pizza. So
What's your on Sunday?
Sunday, no, that pizza's still gonna be fresh no matter what happens. So.
Yeah, but you know we eat it for lunch, right?
Huh?
We eat it for lunch.
Oh.
We always eat pizza for lunch.
Oh. Remember the last time we ate pizza for lunch last year for WrestleMania, and then ate pizza again during for lunch for dinner?
Yeah.
Exactly. So.
We really need to talk about pizza for Hey, first off, they're not gonna be here until like midnight. Until like midnight. That's one. Two, we gotta figure out which pizza we're gonna get. Are we gonna get pizza from Sam's, or are we gonna get pizza from Little Caesars or Domino's?
I like Little Caesars personally.
Little Caesars is good. Like, I think the last time we got it was pretty fresh. I think it was fresh. Or was it during the Elimination Chamber?
Yeah. It was probably the Elimination Chamber. So. Servers are still down. It's almost 3:59. Servers are more than likely still going to be down by 4, so I'm probably going to stop streaming for now and then come back later on tonight when servers are actually back up. Alright, it's 4 o'clock. I'm probably just going to stop streaming. And I will see y'all tonight at 7. Actually, when did I start streaming? Oh, shit. I'll wait until it hits 4 hours. Refresh is supposed to work now. Oh, wait, hold on. Now let's see if I'm even able to get into a game. The game is apparently okay. Someone's in a game.
Yeah, they still haven't revealed the what's it called, but they.
What are you talking about?
Oh my god. So I'm looking on.
Dude, they're supposed to go. Aren't they supposed to go live again in like 2 hours?
Yeah.
Oh.
But, well, they need to review the what's it called. Look. Now I'm not sure how the stage looks, but at least they actually put thought into this.
I'm in! Yes! Yes! Alright, this is gonna be the last game, probably gonna be the last game for on here until 7:30 tonight. Let's go. One more game, and then the next game will be on tonight. Will be tonight at 7:30 on Twitch. Here we go. Game number 2. Alright, it's not game number 2. I don't know how many games it's been, but what the oh my Jesus Christ, holy hell. Oh, the UMP 45 is back. Let's go. Oh, Jesus. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Got him. Let's go. Some guys are still down here. Got him. Come on! Who's... Yeah, guys, I'm back here. I'm back here. Okay, never mind. Okay, never mind. Okay, never mind. Damn it. Ugh. Crack. Nice. Alright, we're probably gonna... Depending on what time this ends, we're probably gonna end like at probably 4:15. Probably. Dead? Did I get that knock? Yeah, I got that knock. Okay, what a way, nice way to, you know. Alright, thank you. Let's move. Oh shit, that's the new rifle. That's the new rifle. All right. The stream was delayed, very delayed because matchmaking servers were down. So now this is my first game since then, and so far I only have 6 kills in this first reload match of the day. Oh, why would they use it? Six kills. 6 kills, first reload match of the day. And yeah, we're ready to roll. 20. Oh my gosh. I got one guy that's cracked. One guy is cracked. Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Run! Oh my god. I'm okay. I'm good. Good. Run! Come on, guys. Where? Oh! Damn it! Ah! What? Hold yourself. Whoa! What a kill! Nice kill! Nice kill! Dead? Up ahead! Oh, damn it! "40 seconds. Alright, it's 4:15. Alright, it all depends on him. Oh no. Holy hell, what the f- Roll, 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 roll! Yes! Damn. There's nothing much to do. There's nothing you can do. You only have one gun. There's nothing to do. All right.
Whenever they're late heading into the edge zone or anything like that, they immediately get caught out by teams that are much more established. And one of those teams I think has been doing a great job at kind of elevating themselves in general. It's been Fringe and Fly here today.
Again today, and you know, it's a situation that they could only sort of dream of being in, I suppose, at the beginning of the day. You know, they're not necessarily the highest amount of experienced team, if you want to put it like that.
Well, probably in 2 minutes, I'm probably just gonna
stop streaming.
You know, it's not like they're complete newcomers to it, but they're going to have a few nerves, I'm sure, going into these last couple of games. Handling it well, though. With Lunex and WX, we saw these guys in a solid position in endgame, up on high, also find themselves just inside of that qualification range. So they're another team that are looking to hang on for as long as they possibly can. They're doing so very well right now. They had that one big pop-off game. They've had some pretty solid placements as well for the third and 12th. So what they've been able to do is keep chipping away despite a little bit of a wobble at the beginning of the day. They've kept finding themselves in those endgame situations.
And use theirs, though, for some of these teams just on that highly congested portion of the edge of zone right now.
All right, it's 4:19.
Leverage here, but not if they don't find the pieces they need to. Focus gonna have the shield entirely dropped, and immediately just the collapse of this duo. That was a great moment there from Tarps and Noya. They definitely needed that refresh. They definitely needed the surge damage, and now it gives them the opportunity to just look for bettering their positioning. But Teeny still lurking around. He's definitely taking notice of some of these teams that are
They're done? Oh. All right, it's almost 4:20. All right, it is for now. It's now 4:20, so I'm going to stop streaming for probably for today, but we're probably gonna wait 2 more minutes left and watch this game.
Finally makes his way inside of the zone as well. Nicely done from him. This is a nice little rotation, actually, sort of on the less congested side of the lot. Already rotated on his own, though. That's always going to be difficult.
Yeah, would have been a lot better if he still had his duo hyper with him. I think it's also important to kind of highlight that before these two joined together in previous formats similar to this, they managed to find individual wins. So now as a duo, game 4, obviously that's probably going to have to depend on lobby number 5 if they're able to find that kind of success together.
30 seconds left.
Robin's still not counting himself out by any means. Has a decent amount of points heading into this.
All right, it's once it hits 4:21, that's when I will get off.
How much more placement can you secure? Because the lobby is rapidly dwindling, Minnie, and that's kind of to be expected as we approach the secondary half of today's competition.
Now this is where sort of storm surge really becomes a factor.
All right, I'll see y'all at 7:30 live on Twitch.